Hello everyone, welcome to yet another live stream. Hi there. Hi and welcome. Yet another live stream, and today, well, you won't believe it, we're going to be working. I know, out of character. Speaking of, I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee. I'm in a bit of a... how should I put this? My mood cycle. There is a certain cycle I go through. It's mainly three things that happen, which is a manic high, slow, steady drop down, and a spike. And right now I'm experiencing a spike, which makes me quite, let's just call it chaotic. Hi there everyone, hi there Randy, hi there Nick, hi Joel, hi Adrian, hi Have I Used. Hi and welcome. Welcome to the live stream, and yes, today we're gonna be working obviously. What else is there to do? But that's good, because spike usually comes right before the good part, so. Make it, you gotta put Joel and I to work. In the... I see. Yes, that's true. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, I need to... managing everything a lot better, so. Actually, fair point. I suppose that's what I should start the stream with. Also become unpaid intern. The thing is that I think I've reached a point. I don't want to push anyone too far, because I do realize that when it comes to this kind of volunteering, everyone is doing it for free out of the goodness of their own heart. So I don't want to push anyone, and I want everyone to do as much as they want, you know, no pressure, no strings attached. That does make this a lot more challenging, because that means that for the same amount of things to get done, I need to manage a lot more people, and I tend to lose myself in it from time to time, so you have to excuse me. But yes. First, okay, and then this. Management is hard. I don't want to say management is hard, because management inherently means that you're not doing work, you're just getting other people to do it for you. But it's a lot. It is overwhelming. It is quite a lot of people. Well, you can just see how many people there are in the charity volunteering server, right? It is a lot. I'm gonna give you... that's not... I think I'm gonna give you this. Let me just... hold on. I need to Okay. So the things that have to be done, a very ambitious, I would say, task for today is I would like to chuck in portfolio into the mix of things I want to do, which is another system on the website I was planning on making, which for some reason, what is happening? There we go. That's what's happening. All right, I'm back. And hi, Nakami as well. Hi. EP time. Good night, Dor. Good night. Charging 20 viewers still a lot. Well, it's the fact that I tend to forget about work I need to do because of the work I need to do. So the library on the website, for example, that's a big thing. It's really crucial to me right now that I involve as many people in it as possible, and that so that it doesn't die off, because I'm really worried. It's the beginning stages of it, and so I'm really worried that it might die off right about now, where there aren't. Hold on, I need to set everything up. Where there aren't enough people interested, and then it sort of fades into obscurity. I really, really need to make sure I avoid that. So that's a really big priority for me at the moment. But then at the same time, I have the other projects in the charity going on. So for example, you, Adrian, with the Block Sphere, for example, Jasmine and Emmy, I'll have to talk with today about the chemistry thing. For example, I know that Komi and Zaki, you've both taken a bit of a... you've slowed down a bit for like personal education reasons, which I absolutely get, that's understandable. Then another thing is the new things I want to add, like for example the portfolio, as I've mentioned. Another thing is the fact that the charity is being registered in the background, so I kind of need to keep an eye out on that. And all of that is just aside from the fact that my main thing is still making videos. That's my main thing still that I need to be doing. And I have 2 queued up. 3 because the carousel as well. See what I mean? I tend to forget like what I should start working on the carousel on streams, because otherwise I'll never finish that video. Okay, it's fine. I haven't slept tonight, unfortunately. Well, I've tried to. I really tried, but I got my insomnia has been acting up, and I just spent from 9 p.m. to like 2 in the morning. You know that weird thing you get when you try to sleep, and so you end up in like a half trance where on one hand you think you're awake, but on the other hand the time is like passing really fast. Like it's passing too slow for you to be truly asleep, but too fast for you to be truly awake. I don't know if I'm describing it well, doesn't matter. The point is, we could do the wheel actually. How many Firefox tabs have I gotten open? A lot, that's the answer. Do I have a wheel open anywhere? The wheel of pain and suffering? I don't think I do. Alright. Random name picker. Ah, there it is. We have Remco things here as well. So let's add in. That's a good question, because portfolio is a pretty massive project. It is a pretty massive project. I'm not sure. Portfolio review, where it was left. Portfolio, plan out the data structure portfolio, input form, portfolio, front end, list, and front ends. Those are links to the stream because they copy. There we go. Front end, input form. Okay. Those are, I do believe, the things that need to be done for the portfolio. The hard questions I can't answer myself. You know what? That's actually not that bad of an idea. The thing is with, I should restructure the charity server a bit, I think. Yeah, I think I should restructure it because right now most of the people that would join in, what I would like to do is I would like to just get them to make scientific resources. So things like, it doesn't exactly matter what form. The form should be dependent on what the person feels most comfortable doing. If they are most comfortable making a paper, it should be a paper. If it's a graphic, they should do a graphic. If it's a video, it should be a video. But making scientific resources to kind of get this rolling, if you will. Okay. Let's spin it. And that's Remco's. Nope. Script vector space. So that is part of the how map becomes. Oh, I need to chuck in the carousel as well. Oh, damn it. I need to chuck in the carousel as well before we do the scripting of the map video. Because carousel is also important. I just haven't been. I've been slacking on it because I've been busy with other stuff. Carousel. Plan out Lagrangian. And carousel script Lagrangian. There. Okay, how math becomes difficult part 2. Where have we finished off? We finished off at the ring. Next one is a field, which is nice. It is really nice. The question is, what is the difference between a field and a ring? Commutativity. I'm pretty certain it's commutativity. Okay. Billing group under addition. Under multiplication, okay. Commutative ring is a set as a curve addition multiplication percentage except for the existent multiplicative inverses. For example, the integers form a commutative ring, but not a field. That does make sense. Right. Integers are not a ring, they're a group. Because they don't... You need to define integers under addition for them to form a group. Under multiplication doesn't work because one of the requirements is the inverse, the identity of... pardon me, apologize. There we go. It's the a times x equals b for any even given a and b. But if I give you like 1 and 3, then there is no integer here. You could multiply them by for this... Wait, no. Backwards. Sorry about that. If I give you 3 and 1, then there is no integer you can multiply by for this to work. No matter what you multiply by, it will never reach a 1, because what you need to multiply by is 1/3, which is why rational numbers work for this, but not integers. Hi there, Remco.
Good morning.
Good morning to you too. Cheers.
How's it going?
Well, I think I finally managed to swap back to the daytime. And considering how many things I'm adding to the wheel, I need.
Oh no.
If I finish if I finish 7 things, I'm gonna be net zero. So
Yay.
yeah, it's a start.
Did you pass me a stream?
Oh yeah, sure. Hold on.
Yeah, that would be appreciated.
There we go.
You are much appreciated. Is it wheeling time, or did you already wheel the wheel?
I wheeled for myself, but I can wheel for you as well.
Yeah.
Will rational numbers also fail due to zero? That's an interesting question, and I think you have to exclude zero. No, wait, you can't exclude zero because the identity element. That's a really good
No,
question.
in the definition of I think a field, your null element is the only element that doesn't need to have an inverse reciprocal.
Ah, that makes
so
sense.
Every other element needs to have one except for the zero.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense because otherwise fields wouldn't be able to exist properly.
Yeah, and otherwise you could never have division and addition at the same time.
Yeah, because the identity element of one requires the other one to be a fixed point, and the fixed point doesn't have an inverse. No matter what you multiply zero by, you'd never reach another value. That does make a lot of sense. All right. So spin all or spin one.
I mean, you can spin all. I will ignore the last one.
Hi there, B. Hi, welcome. Yep, this is my section of the wheel. My half of the
I need to
wheel.
finish all my items today, by the way.
Oh, that's. Well. Also, my half of the wheel.
You need to shuffle.
That will make this so much more difficult to figure out. Which is, there we go, holography introduction.
All right, thank you. Oh wait, this is a don't. Unfortunate, I didn't want to do this one. Continue.
Incredible. I just need to start adding my stuff when it lands on something I've already finished. So, for example, tutorial on how to. Do I count this as finished? I think so. Well, not really. I wanted to do it on the website. No, I'm gonna count it as finished for now. Because.
It will be just a feeling of sketching something off and then putting something smaller back is sufficient.
It honestly kind of. But I mean, I already have 2 videos on YouTube which both explain it, and I have a Discord server in which I can explain it. So I don't think it's a high priority to have a third explanation. Record intro. Wow, I did that one. That's good. No, wait, did I? I didn't. Damn it, I did the record. Alright, I did the other one. Location, you don't need inverse for zero. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mother.
Well, now you have an option.
Alright, I'll be back. Well, I'll stay here, but I will be working on that.
Beautiful.
That's so dumb. This view is cursed. I'm telling you.
Did you end up getting that lawyer call? No, it's the weekend. So, unfortunately, no.
Instead, the lawyer got visited.
Yeah. Also, it's not as much as getting information from the lawyers, it's more of the lawyers getting information from the courts. That's what I'm waiting for right now. But I'll be honest, I'm being pretty finely occupied with the library, so I really gotta make sure it doesn't crash and burn, so that's the priority at the moment. Because so far it's stalling. People like Joel, for example, give me hope. But I'm worried. Anyhow.
Worried?
Yes.
For what?
I'm worried that not enough people will be interested at the beginning, and it kind of will fade into obscurity, and then it's gonna end up as like one of those side projects that never went anywhere.
I don't think you need to worry about that. I mean, at least internally, this library is very, very useful, and whether it gets any
That
attention
is
from
true.
like additional people that are not in the social circle yet, that's up to debate. That could be a thing
I mean, yeah, it
that we need to
is.
promote later, but
You just reminded me. I need to get Ash to upload this paper under.
yeah, like for us, this is like the best place to store our papers. Literally library.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a name for the library. But my best and worst attempt was storage.
I really like the library because it's so comically grand.
Yeah, but you know what happens to libraries that call themselves libraries? They burn down.
Well, they can fucking try. They're gonna have to get through me.
Alright.
We'll see who's most proficient at burning things down.
We also have Emmy in the defenses.
That is true. They're called oscillators, right? Because I do remember that I always confuse them with ISO. Yeah, it is the OC. Well, would you look at me? I truly am a polymath.
The long-awaited math becomes difficult too.
Eventually, yes.
I can't wait until math becomes difficult 3.
My idea is that after how math becomes difficult 2, I'm just gonna do topics instead. Not from maths even, so like how physics becomes difficult. I would really love to do that. That would be brilliant. Because I could end on string theory. That would be mental.
Yes. I actually can give you a small introduction to string theory. It's very easy.
It's very easy. So I've heard. Yes, it's.
I mean, you only need the notion of Lagrangian and some imagination, I suppose.
I really like how vague that is. Oh, you know that is that field of physics that needs the notion of the Lagrangian. You know that one.
Yeah, that singular one.
Yeah. That one singular unique.
There is no need for that.
Okay. This charity be associated with a .wtf domain. Well, someone has to be a trendsetter. Okay. The problem is that Joel was writing a paper basically about analysis of systems in computer science. And I'm thinking what kind of subfield of computer science that would qualify into. Just system
I feel like this
analysis?
depends a bit on the type of paper.
What?
This would depend a bit on the exact type of paper.
Well, no, for now I'm thinking like topic wise. Because the amortized analysis basically that on its own is the topic. I'm just thinking of topic of what subfield because it's basically analysis of algorithms, optimizing algorithms, etc., etc., etc. And honestly, algorithm analysis could be a good enough of a name for it.
Yeah, that is also fair.
I just don't know anyone I could ask about this actually.
I mean, you could ask me about it, I just don't know the answer.
That is true. That is true. I suppose the main overarching question is should I care about the proper name for it? Like, should I? Because the issue here is that I could just give it a name that's not. That's a fine name, just not something that's recognized. And should I care?
Yes.
Why? Well,
I feel like the subfields needs to be most defining.
that is true. Well, the question is, would we prefer them to be defining and aligned with the proper academia, or would we prefer them to be descriptive? So that you hear the name of the subfield and you right away know what it is.
I mean,
Because
we can combine them.
yeah, that's true. Also, have I used raises a point which I was about to say as well. It can be changed later, and so this is like not a problem for this specific case. It's more a question of how would I like to what procedure for creating new subfields. Because I think
Oh, go on. Sorry.
the thing is, subfields of science aren't really recognized in academia as proper categories. It's not really like in physics, it is the most pronounced, but if you go to chemistry, in chemistry, for example, it mainly divides into organic and inorganic. And that's like the entire field of chemistry divided in two. Whereas in physics, you have quantum mechanics, quantum field theory, general relativity, special relativity, thermodynamics, statistical physics. I suppose similar enough, you have engineering side of it, applied of creating experiments, anything, cosmology is another one. Then you have any like astromechanics, etc., etc., etc. And all of them are just based around models, which sometimes overlap. So physics has a really like nice way of doing it with you define it based on models, but every field of science have a different thing, and computer science, for example, is really vague.
Yeah, but there's not necessarily a problem with that. I would propose that you go for the accepted term or the accepted field within the science community, and then in the about page, you list all of the subfields under a field and give a small description.
That's a really good idea, actually. Oh,
And then you can give them colors.
that's a really good idea. I'm adding that to the wheel. All right, so now I need to finish 8 things to be net zero.
Yeah, but I mean, this one is not that important. It's like optional. But like, the about it of the library, the about a page of the library is so cool.
I really like it. So I could
It
do
would fit in there.
I could do another because I can actually see like another table-ish thing divided into fields and subfields. Yeah, it would be really nice. Analysis in the context of data structures. The idea of expanding the complexity to an average implies a storage of memory. That's honestly, you see, that's the pick I have because I see how that would be in the mainstream, the most like the neatest container to put it into. But it topic wise, it is a lot. It is the most about analysis of algorithms, effectively. That's the important part of it. But I suppose data structures. Here's the thing. at the end of the day, you're the one writing the paper, and it can be changed later. So for now, I can just create a subfield of data structures. Worst comes to worst, in the future, I change its name. I just looked up make it. Oh, look at this! Fills me with so much joy. I know that it's easy because I tapped in the link, but still, having the website be. What happens if I just type in make it? Am I gonna get anything?
And here we have the first visual proof of Make It becoming a celebrity and Googling his own name.
That is. I tend to do that a lot actually. Okay.
At least the YouTube shows up first. For me, at least.
Yeah, I actually do pop up quite a surprising amount. Right, first we need to make an icon for data structures.
We need to compete with the machinery for like garden work and such and housework. Makita.
Yeah.
It's we need to outgrow them.
I mean, they're honestly pretty chill. They left me makita.eu, so.
I would not. That would be so fun.
It's free, I can take it. I can take makita.eu. I imagine they could send me an email and I would need to give it back to them or risk being sued into oblivion. But it does exist. Alright.
You need to copyright your name
Damn right, yeah, that we do.
and all the associated merch.
If not for the fact that it's so expensive, I would have it.
But on the subfields, I would take the topic that is known by the scientists because that is most inviting to the scientists.
That is true. The problem is that this is a case of us being a bit spoiled by physics because, as I mentioned, physics is very neatly organized. Other fields don't exactly have that. I can honestly,
Yes.
I think physics and medicine may be the only fields that are so neatly organized.
I think mathematics as well.
I am torn, honestly, because then take for example algebra. Would you consider algebra to be a subfield of mathematics?
Yeah.
Now consider all the thing that algebra is made up of. So in that scenario, linear algebra, should it have a separate subfield or should it just
I mean,
be a part of algebra?
sure, they're entangled, but for me at least, algebra is like rings, fields, groups. It's mostly group theory and ring theory. And linear algebra is indeed a special case of that when you consider modules. But it is so well established on its own that I would consider it as a field.
I mean, okay, the explanation of subfields should be fine enough.
And also we can be a bit lenient in that. I feel like, especially with the non-physicists, the scientists that are not doing physics, they if they want to publish a paper on the library, and then like they could come to you and be like, this subfield, we don't have this yet.
Yeah, that is the intended thing for now, which is if there is something missing, then the general principle for now is that if a new subfield is to be added, then it needs to have a paper or it needs to have a reason to exist. So a resource made for it, for example. It's like how special relativity and general relativity are different but linked. I see that argument, I suppose, but with the thing is with special relativity and general, I suppose I see that argument. You could, I suppose, consider one to be the subset of the other. You know what? That is a fair point. That is a fair point.
For now, it will mostly be situational, and then later we can just actively start thinking on it.
Yeah.
make like the mind maps, the family trees.
I'm really hyperfixated with colors here, so I'm gonna give it a really like lime lemony color. And the reason why is because I consider it closer to mathematics. Because obviously yellow is mathematics, green is computer science, blue tealish is chemistry, blue is physics, red is medicine, and engineering is orange. And the reason why we have it divided that way is because then quantum mechanics can, for example, fall here, and it's between physics and chemistry. And mathematical aspects of computer science can fall here between computer science and mathematics. So I have a pretty decent idea in my head of how I would like it to look like. I'm just wondering if I'll be able to pull it off.
What do you mean? You make it pull, make it be pulled off.
Damn right. I had a meme just stuck in my head. You know the nothing,
I saw it.
the nothing ever happens meme. Yeah, just, just make it happen.
It was amazing.
Just my mind with that. Is it just my brain being too much into C? But I think of data structure science in terms of structs in C, and this is how I would represent them. Where when you have structs, it's every single one of them is a piece of data, but it's differently shaped in quotes because you have different types assigned. I think it's fine. But Joel, what do you think of the icon for data structures then? Descriptive enough, conveys the concept. You think it's fine. Beautiful then. Beautiful. In that scenario, all you need to do now is write the paper, and then it's gonna be there. Field edit. I think the third one is, no, fourth one is computer science, right? Yes. Fourth one is computer science. Why is this one called computer science, not CS? It's a bit odd. Something. I don't know if it was what kind of genius marketing decision, but now each time I think of I can make it, you pop in my mind. What? You think you have that problem? Think of me. Whenever any character in a movie, any character in a book, any artist in a song ever says "make it," my neurons just activate. I have a whole my longest playlist on Spotify is playlist made up of exclusively songs that include the phrase "make it." Because whenever I hear it in a song, I just instantly catch it. We're also assigned tags to the workshop here relevant searches. They won't tag well. What? Well, the tag system is the fields, subfields, and topics. That's the tag system. You shove name yourself dead, and you will never catch a break. Yeah.
Talking about the tags, or is it how are these things? Can the topics that needs reworking?
Very much so. Yes.
Add it to the wheel.
No, I won't take care of the topics because the thing is, topics will they're easy enough to be reworked in the future. It's just that right now they're not a high priority because right now they're displayed and that's it. That's fine, right? You just have topics. That's all right. But
I suppose what you could do is make like a hierarchy between field, subfield, and under the subfields topics, where the topics can have overlap on different subfields.
you will be really happy to learn that I already did that, except without the overlap. Well, actually, no, overlap also can work.
Oh,
I think I am not certain. I can check real quick because if it's done with a relationship, then overlap can work. If it's done with a foreign key, let's see the topics tag. It's done with a foreign key, so overlap doesn't work. But eventually it will, because my plan for the topics is that subfields and fields have to be added by an admin. So we need to add a new one. Topics I want them to be able to be added on the fly. So whenever an author writes a new paper, they can just add a new topic. So topic is, I want them to be loads of them because that's the point. Too bad d.eu is also taken, yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. I was adding it into the... Oh, I also need to generate the groups for it.
I am so happy with the groups.
So am I.
We should make real life groups.
We need to get
I-
someone who is a bioengineer.
I know the perfect person for this.
To you? So I don't think I
Not the engineer part, but the groups could be printed, and
They could.
I happen to know a great printer.
They could. You are not wrong, actually. Oh, I could make a 3D model of a goob. I don't want to add it.
I can also just
yet.
ask my sibling to do that for me if he has the time, considering he's just married.
To model.
But I'm sure he will appreciate me more than all his time with whatever. I'm actually going to ask. That sounds cool. And we could just play chess with the groups in real life.
Oh, that would be incredible.
I am down to commission that.
Structures, not systems. Okay.
The 3D printer is like, what is it? 50 centimeters high? So the biggest goop could be a 50 centimeter goop.
That's a pretty large printer.
It's like one of those boxes.
That might be larger than mine, or maybe same size.
Probably same size.
Wait, are you counting the printer or are you counting the volume that can be printed?
Oh, I would just count the box. So it probably is a little bit less because the printer needs to hang in there and such.
Oh no, then if it's just the box, then my printer is bigger.
Ah.
I have a nice P1S.
I also don't. It feels like 50 centimeters to me. It gives me 50 centimeter vibes. Low key.
Okay, the subfields should be added. Let's see. There we go. Data structures with a broken image for some reason. Oh, it's because I uploaded. Dear Lord. I uploaded to my own PC. Yeah, no, that doesn't help. Frequency subfields. I also love the new all matter drawing of herself.
Is that? Yeah, the pencils. I love that so much.
It is so nice. I changed the thanks page on the website to show her
Look
because
at
it's
that.
such a good self-portrait. It's incredible.
Once again, driving the quote home.
Hi there, by the way. Hi, the Komi.
Komi, come join.
Oh, why isn't this working?
Oh, Komi already joined. What? Huh? How long have you been here, Komi?
Huh. It didn't. It is uploaded, but for some reason it's not allowing me differential geometry. Oh, you're also. What? Static image proficiency subfields DS. Static image proficiency subfield D. Also, another question: when were you all gonna tell me that my make it energy meter wasn't showing? I guess we're gonna have a. I suppose we're gonna have a 9 hour long live stream today. Well, happens. How'd you get dark mode on Google Docs? I do have an add-on that makes everything dark mode.
We should do it in such a way, actually. Just I don't know if this is possible to implement, but what if we make the website in such a way that when you click light mode, when you're watching it on a light mode device, it's still dark mode?
It can, yeah, because like we control what is. So the way we handle it is that there is a way in CSS to set two different values depending on if a user is using dark mode or light mode. So we could just set both of them the same color, and then you will always have dark mode. There it is.
And no, maybe light mode should be like a few, like every color, just a few, like a little bit more brightness, but like a little bit. So there's like you notice the difference, but it's insignificant.
It switches from dark gray to slightly less dark gray.
Exactly.
Genius. Okay. Data structures are set. Let me just Nick and Joel. By the way, Nick, I don't mean to be that guy, but it is a headache for me. Why do you have a different nickname on Discord and YouTube? It's you know how difficult it is then to keep that mental link in my head between the two. I like Joel because Joel is consistent, so I can just say Joel and I always know who I'm referring to. I don't need to actively think about the words to use. But yeah,
Okay,
to the both of you, I hope you have the Discord-based accounts on the website, because if you do it, then I'm gonna give you, Nick, an aspiring in networking, and I'm gonna give Joel an aspiring in the data structures. It won't do anything other than you'll get a nicely colored nickname on the Discord server.
which I would say does a lot.
Yeah, it does. I hate people who have different names on YouTube Discord. Well, the thing is, Adrian, you're a real one, you know. Recently, for some reason, you've developed a lot of sass, and I blame it on you spending too much time with Ash, because Ash also developed a sass. It seems contagious, but other than that, you're a real one. I see that brown A, and I know who's who. I know what it's about. His name was being called something else. Yeah, that's the thing. Once again, you have no idea how much mental effort it takes to keep track of different nicknames for so many people. That's why you're B. You're always gonna be B in my brain because because you changed your nickname. But you already joined on that one live stream with your nickname being B, so you're gonna stay B forever. We haven't spent that much time, must be interlinked. There has to be some kind of environmental cause, I don't know. Let's use my name. And you know what? More power to you. Wouldn't want it any other way. Great. Okay, let's start with Joel. So, if I remember my own website, it's gonna be admin qualifications. Wow, I remember my own website. Then Joel. There we go. Data structures, qualification level 1, additional notes, working on a resource about in a relevant subfield. Save. Now, question, which account is Joel? Great question.
Gamble? We can spin a wheel.
Well, I need the ID, and the ID is 147. So guessing it randomly would have taken a while. User 147. And it is not showing, yes, but that's honestly to be expected in retrospect, and that's because I have not generated the goobs.
Have you given them a -8?
No, I gave them a proper thing, like a 1. It's just that I need to generate the goobs for data structures because it's a new field, which I can do using the incredible, where is it? The incredible goober generator. I love just knowing Python and having the ability to just do that, where, oh, new goobs have to be generated. Oh, I can just write the script of that. Why do you have subfield stack 5 of my profile on the website? That's because there are 2 different ways you can view your profile. And for some goddamn reason, unbeknownst to me, they link to different templates, and one of these templates is straight up outdated. So the 2 ways you can view your profile is either via user and then the ID of the user, or you can do make it.wtf/profile, I think, /me. No, just /me. Yeah, there we go. This is the old one. Whereas if I do user1, then that's the new one. And right here you can see a broken goob. That is the beautiful qualification in classical mechanics of -8 I have received from Remco. Anyway. I still have a -8. I must really suck at classical mechanics.
What's horseshoe theory?
Yeah, no, I just... horseshoe then I must be incredible. Man, I'm better than Matt.
I mean, it's not. There's overlap. Like a -8 would probably correspond to like a 3.
When is it horseshoeing? When is it looping?
Like at -6 or a -5. You're overshooting it, unfortunately.
Hold on. What am I? Yeah, up. Static image. Proficiency. Qualifications. Look at these goobs. Oh, beautiful. And the ones we care about is the data structures ones. I don't like this color. I would like to change it.
Huh. Can you not import the raw goobers and then add the color on the interface?
You'd think you could, but no. In CSS there is... You can hue rotate. You can rotate by a hue. So I could just set all the goobers to be red and then just move them forward or backwards in hue to get any color, but the colors are saved in the RGB format. So I save what red, what green, what blue they have, which means then I would need to move between them. It's just a headache. It's easier to do it this way. Yeah, it is. I don't know why that's not a feature. Apparently CSS is Turing complete to the point where you can make an operating system in it, but it cannot handle coloring and imaging, despite being a language literally made for just coloring things in most of the time. Alright, let's regenerate the goobers.
Hello, hello.
Hi there, hi
Good
Joel.
morning.
How are you doing?
I am once again in a good mood,
That's very
but
nice.
yesterday was more of a euphoric state of the moment. Today is more of a sustained kind of good.
I very much can relate to the difference. So you could apply a color matrix to your SVGs. You have to remember, have I used that they were hand drawn by our beloved All Matter. So I have thought about switching it to SVG, but that would mean I would need to vectorize it myself. And I like those images, they work just fine. But there we go, Joel. You are now a proud owner of a goob.
Oh,
Confusion
I
Sprint.
want to see.
Okay, beautiful. Confusion. Okay, well, okay, well that's a, okay.
Uh-huh.
Let me think. I think what you could do then, Confusion, if you don't mind, I'm gonna, that's, from now on till the rest of time, it's just gonna be called Confusion. What you can do is you can go to the website, my profile, and then in profile settings, you can just change your display name to Confusion Spren, and I think then you're gonna, or maybe I'm an idiot and I just need to reload it actually. Admin qual. There we go. Beautiful. Networking, qualification level 1, additional notes, and I'm gonna copy this for consistency's sake and clarity's sake. And now I need to do the same thing where I figure out what your account ID is.
How do I see my account with the ID, the thing that works?
You need to type in the link because it's
Okay.
we don't really, well, the thing is, once you have a resource made on the website,
147.
yeah, once you have a resource on the website, the author tag will link to you. I can just paste it over for you.
Okay.
So that's why if you go to the library, if you click on silver, it shows the silver properly. Same with Remco. Yeah.
You have good.
Yeah, you have a goob now. Both of you have a goob now. The humble goob. And once you have made your resource is plural, then you will be able to. I'm just going to give you the upgraded goob, which is this one, the novice goob, and that one actually does something because that gives you the permission to submit new resources.
Also, I just remembered about the resources. Is it only PDFs or what else could it be?
That's a good question. For now, only PDF, but well, I can just change it. So
Okay.
I think addition of new types shouldn't be difficult, unless it's some kind of very obscure type. I would rather PDF because it's a standard as far as I'm aware.
I'm gonna make it a .qi.
Yeah. Have it just be, or bulk completely, have it be .txt. Or just executable, where you make your own graphical program to display it. Yes. Okay, great. Now where was I? Right, I was scripting the video. That's what the wheel landed on, I remember. Oh, and Bannet updates. Oh, it already updated. You already have your color. I'm really pleased with what I did with Bannet, because Bannet is so smart now. It not only will give the two of you the proper color, it updates every hour, so you need to wait for the next cycle, but not only will it give you both the proper color, whenever a new subfield gets created, it creates a role for that subfield. He's so smart. Genuinely.
So, back to amortized analysis. I think yesterday I was a bit too excited about the results, so I just went in without thinking about it. Now I am braining.
Bannet will soon be smart enough to overthrow his creator. What do you mean soon? Bannet already can do things on the Discord server I can't do. Like, if Bannet decides that you should have a role, you're gonna have that role. You know what's funny? I cannot give out collector roles on the Discord server. Just straight up can't. If I try to give someone a collector's role, it instantly gets removed. Because Bannet just won't let you. You need to obtain it the proper... You need to convince Bannet to have it. Otherwise, you just won't have it. It shouldn't be forward and back, should be up or down.
On a completely unrelated... I can't talk. On a completely unrelated... I really can't talk.
On a completely unrelated note, go on.
Yeah. What do you think is the happiest day in your life?
That is a very deep question.
Indeed.
I have a list of top 3 worst days in my life. I don't have a list of the best ones.
Oh, today is the day you make it.
Hold on. Wow, I don't like that.
I guess any day that isn't your worst is your best day.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean, given your list, apply the inverse operator, apply a dagger.
I'm not gonna lie, a big motivator for these streams is to distract myself from the exact thoughts that this is inducing. And like that feels counterproductive to the entire point here.
Okay.
I don't wanna
Whoops.
I don't wanna think about that. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave the question unanswered.
Okay. That's fine.
I was doing maths, right? I was also thinking about the fact that I need to add an additional row to the additional column to the subfields table with the description of the subfield. That's what I was thinking about. There we go. We're back. Right. I didn't mean to, by the way, bash your question so much, Joel. I'm really sorry. It's a decent question. Just landed on it, unfortunately.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, right.
I wasn't even sure I was going to get any answer anyway.
That's good.
It is a deep question after all.
The music is not helping. I need to switch it to something. Alright. There we go. Is it true that Europe is cold? Depends on what your standards are. Because on one side, on average, if you come from a country near the equator, then yes. But on the other hand, you have Italy, you have Spain. There is certainly very warm regions. And then on the other side, you have Iceland. And with a name like that, I don't even think I need to explain.
Is Greenland in Europe?
Don't think it counts.
I'm gonna check that.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So Greenland is not a part of the EU, but since it is an autonomous territory of the Kingdom of Denmark, citizens of Greenland are citizens of the European Union.
That's honestly very EU. Yes, that is a very typical style of EU.
No.
What happened?
I wrote the introduction. I have one word on the next page. Regimes. No.
How is there just one word?
It's like the sentence runs one word on the next page. It's annoying. It does not look aesthetically pleasing to me.
Yeah, that's horrible. Maybe make the font smaller.
I can also just remove another word, but I could also make the font of the entire paper smaller. Unfortunately, I cannot. Alright, I am done. Can we spin the wheel?
Oh, that's honestly perfect timing because I'm also done. I just need to
Hell
one
yeah. A simultaneous spin? You should copy the wheel and have two of the same wheel spinning.
Just add more.
So we can try and get like a result for the both of us.
Do you? By the way, there is a limit to how many wheels you can have, and I feel like we're about to reach it.
I mean, surely 5 is still doable.
I also need to, after the complex, I also like to check in the Galois fields. I really like them so much. I don't know if I should, but I really like them because 1 + 1 = 0. And that's just... And that tends to throw people off. What do you mean 1 + 1 = 0? Yeah, you can. Just check the identities. Alright, let's spin. Well, it's a don't. Whoa, but I can remove this one. Script library video. I finished the library video.
Seven to be a net 0.
Yeah, beautiful. Animate crux tubes. Oh, but that's a don't. Never
Don't.
mind. We have 4 wheels now. Yeah, we had 4 wheels yesterday.
The what? It lands on the water. No fucking way.
Beautiful. Record radiation, that I can do. Alright, so I know what I have to do. Now it's time for you.
Yeah, you have to drink.
I have to drink water again.
Drink the real juice. Ooh. Ooh. Coffee?
Oh, that's mine.
I'm afraid I will have to do your things.
You wanna implement the portfolio system on the website?
Yeah, sure. Give it to
That
me.
is a system I gave up on to make the library. That's also no. Although that one is. Is it?
Why
easier?
not just make 2 separate wheels?
We could have actually.
Yeah, no, we could have, but this is just more fun. My goodness, I have a lot of stuff on the wheel, huh?
If it lands on rum or something, I'm gonna have rum. I don't have whiskey and coke anymore. I have whiskey and coke, but no, my whiskey is too expensive to be mixing. Like, it's not the cheapest bottle of whiskey, therefore it's too expensive to mix. But damn, you have a lot of stuff in there.
I do have a lot of stuff on there, yeah. This is
Something.
yeah, your introduction.
Moet even met de ladder eventjes doorsteken. Slaat hem eventjes
Oh, dat is prima. Heb je hulp nodig?
Nee.
Weet je het zeker?
Remco,
Right.
I imagine
Yeah.
you finished with the introduction, right?
Yeah, sufficiently enough. And for the rest, I need to finish the rest of my thesis before I can continue.
So can I remove it or are we keeping it?
No, leave it in.
Alright.
It's a can, anyways. Tails is a no.
It landed on the same thing, like in the same region. The wheel is rigged.
Can you spin manually?
Like just move, yeah. It landed in the same section again. This is where your introduction. This is what is happening. The wheel is rigged.
Can you spin manually?
Yeah, I can click it to spin one wheel, for example. But just click to do it like this.
Ah, okay. Now you have to click the other as well.
Sure. How will it actually tackle them being out of sync? Oh, it just waits. I see. It keeps landing on my. Should we separate them off into your things and my things into 2 separate wheels?
That would make the wheeling a bit easier.
Wat ligt goed als je...
Yeah, it's good, dank je.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be that guy, but now can you see why I didn't shuffle? Imagine if this was shuffled.
Then we would just make a new wheel with my things.
But how would we removing multiple matter particles?
That is finished, I think. Yes, that is.
Finished. Beautiful. Multiple matter particles, right.
Also, the pictures, I would love them to be done today. So either if you want to help, we could do them somewhere today.
Yeah,
or in the
absolutely.
afternoon.
There we go.
Or otherwise, I will do it myself, but I need to have them finished by today.
I'm fine with doing them today.
Unfortunately. But we can do that in the afternoon or something, or after the stream, whatever you prefer.
Would you rather them not having been done on stream?
I don't mind.
Then we can do them on stream, that's fine. Q functions appendix.
Alright, sure. That one is an easy one.
Okay. I'm gonna remove this.
What's this like? I'll have to.
Okay.
That one is a really easy one because I just need to add some things.
I need to record the thing. Already. Oh, I haven't. Have I even scripted the radiation segment? I don't think I have. I have not.
I'm gonna go now. I'll be back later.
Alright,
Bye.
see ya.
Bye.
I didn't open Discord quick enough to unmute myself.
Don't worry. The buy was implied.
Hmm. I am a little bit happier because I started trying to prove something which I thought was going to take a long time and it just folded in half a second.
Always a really nice feeling. Wait, this specific X-ray. What am I doing? Bye, Adrian. Bye. Have a good one.
Ciao.
Goodbye.
Why are the two make it? Oh, you mean in the bottom left corner? You mean the poor guy make it? It's because all matter drew him, and Yeah, no, he just seems kind of sad, so we cannot let him hang around. You just stop recommending your videos and streams to me. Well, that's why you have to enable the pings on Discord. Because I always ping.
I actually never enabled the history on YouTube, so I have no recommendation. It just says your watch history is off.
Oh yeah, I did have had that for a while as well. Yeah.
But surprisingly, it's not that bad because I just open the subscription page and I see the people I like to see.
Right side make it full of energy, side as he goes into Log the Factory. Left side is after he exits the Log the Factory. No. The make it that exits the Long Day Factory is this one. This is the exits along the factory make it. This is what I look like after every single one of my live streams. Bottle very much included. Make it has two moods. Make it is a spectrum.
Boy, is he doing well as a spectrum. This is the kind of spectrum that you want your Hamiltonians to have. No gap, well behaved, continuous, smooth.
I would pay such good money to just watch you pick up someone at the bar. I know that you never would, but I would pay good money to see that.
It would be so weird to just walk up to someone and be like, yo, your spectrum, you have a 9 spectrum. It's so smooth, there's no gap. Like, no one will understand. It just doesn't work. But damn, look at that geometry of yours.
Hey girl, are you an impenetrable barrier? Because your potential is infinite.
A good thing I'm great at tunneling.
I'll be willing to bet money that at least 70% of the Make It Discord is on both spectrums. 70 is honestly low end. I would say that if you're doing, depends on what kind of logic operation we're doing. If we're doing and, then it's actually surprisingly low. Well, not surprisingly low, still above average. But if we're doing or, then I would say almost everyone.
Oh, I just remembered. Remco, I have a question.
Shoot.
About writing a paper for the library.
Mhm.
There is a very interesting video which I think which explains something about amortized analysis, a specific data structure, and
Mhm.
I think I would not be able to explain it better than the video, so I was thinking of maybe adding it as a link at the end of the paper. Can I just add the link like that?
I would okay with links this is a little bit iffy.
It's
But I'm sure that, like the usual way of doing this is linking using some citing convention. I just let Overleaf do it for me. But for YouTube, I don't know if there's actually included in the citing system. But I think it is sufficient to just post a link. Yeah. Maybe just add like one small paragraph, like explaining why that link is important, or
okay.
and especially if you have like I mean, it depends a bit. If this link is like an additional thing to your topic, then it's sufficient to put it at the end. However, if you keep referring to it throughout the text, you will need to import it as like a reference.
Okay. It's more of a additional information.
Yes, put it at the end. It works in the conclusion or something, or in the discussion, or all the way
Okay.
at the end.
Okay. Thanks.
Welcome.
That's not the most autistic answer you could have given. Funny is that I am. If you would have ever met me in real life, you would realize I am surprisingly not autistic. Honestly, it's shocking. No, it is shocking. Like, because if you consider, so for example, with us two, Remco, if you consider, even if we discard science, if we consider just how you cook and how I cook.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. It makes it not autistic at all.
Yeah,
like
no, I am
zero.
just none. I don't have a bone in me.
I would say he's -8 autistic.
I am very passionate about explanations, which is very similar. Makes a lot of things that I say really similar sounding to what someone autistic would say, but it stems from a different point. It's just like that's my job. Speaking of, B asks, is there an explanation of the dx by dy notation of a derivative on your channel? We were taught the simple f prime notation, but I feel like the other would be more useful in understanding college differentiation. In fact, yes. It wasn't a dedicated video on notation, but a video on derivatives did explain that notation, because that notation kind of just explains what the derivative is on its own. The calculus notations are pretty decent because they were like created from a very, let's just, for lack of a better word, geometric concepts. And so you can go to, hold on, let me find it. I think everything you need to know about derivatives should explain it. It's better. It's called everything you need to. There we go. Right here. So you can see you have the delta y and delta x, and if you take delta y divided by delta x, that gives you a slope, an average slope over, well, whatever the distances are. The reason why we replace delta with d is because it's standard convention to use delta when you're talking about distances and d when you're talking about infinitesimal distances. So abstract distances included. So if you have, the easiest example I can give you is that when we're talking about delta t, we're talking about some period in time that has passed. So you have t naught, t1, that's a 1, t1. So let's just say this was at 0 seconds, this was at 4 seconds, which means delta t is equal to 4. Whereas with the d, you're talking about an infinitesimal. So you're talking, we're at 4 seconds in time, and we're talking about the literal next moment in time. The more you think about it, the more confusing it gets, but that's infinitesimals for you. And so if you have 2 points somewhere, and you have a distance in x between them, and then you also have the distance in y between them, if you divide one by the other, this gives you the slope, which is basically this angle right here. That's basically what the slope is. It doesn't give it to you in radians, but it gives you the angle. And so, this is for deltas, whereas derivative is basically what happens when the distance between the points is infinitesimal. So they're as close together as they physically can be, which is why we note it down as dy by dx. Hope that explains it. There's a lot of different ways to note down things in calculus. I will say that in college, unfortunately, I do think that this dy by dx is the clearest form of notation, but I will be honest, you will probably be using the prime a lot more simply because it's faster. If you want to note down, this one is used for noting down the operation of differentiation, but if you want to just talk about the derivative of a function, you will never note it down like this. You will always note it down the prime because it's so much faster, unless you're doing physics, in which case this is still way too many characters. So if you're differentiating something in relation to time, you would just add a dot, because that's as close as you can. This is the fastest way to augment a character. There's nothing simpler you can do than just add a dot, other than leave it implied, I guess. And then there are a lot of more wacky notations in physics for derivatives. What about partial derivatives? Is there a prime notation for those? Partial derivatives are a tad bit more confusing, and yes, kind of in a way. Not exactly prime notation, but there are ways to note down partial derivatives where you basically note down the function, and then honestly there are a lot of notations, but you basically add the function then you index with in relation to which variable you're differentiating, and really often the fact that it's partial is left implied. And so but for partial, usually the partial symbol is there. But once again, physicists don't waste time. They need to study it, not waste it. So they usually omit the fraction and they just use the partial sign, like on its own. I know, partial fx. I think that's the notation, if I'm not mistaken.
We put the subscript on the partial.
On the partial,
you
not the
still need
function. So like this.
Yeah, so this would be the partial derivative of f with respect to x.
Yes. The fastest method, finding the amount of derivative, is left as an exercise to the reader. No, because sometimes that's too many words to write down. You just don't. The fastest method is you don't say anything. It's left implied.
I don't think it's actually time. It doesn't save a lot of time, but fractions are just annoying because you need to shift them upwards to fit them on the same line.
Yeah, which is why I think it saves time. When I do things, for example, in Blender, I use LaTeX for my equations, so it's the same principle. And fractions are just a lot more annoying because you need to put it in between the curly brackets, the appropriate spots. Whereas if you're doing the dot, for example, then just have the dot. Or even better, if you're doing this, then everything is on one line. You just don't. It's very easy to write more and more things without copy pasting.
I have developed my own notation for this.
What?
Hold up, if it loads, it will be in the physics channel. There we go. So this is one way to avoid writing the fractions.
At that point, I wouldn't. Oh wow, that is never mind. That is just incredible. I feel like you're gonna wake
Holy
up
moly.
Silver, and you're gonna get hit with a Stokes response to that.
People will be mad.
I mean, Silver is gonna hit you with some kind of Stokeification of that equation.
In my domain,
Silver doesn't fear God as long as Stokes is mentioned. And you add more dots for higher degree derivatives? Exactly. But for some reason, well, not some reason, the reason is kind of obvious, but you never go past 2. You never go past 2 dots. Or, well, not never, but it's because it's very. Like, talking about jerk is such an alien thing. It's kind of annoying to explain, but basically, what people think of velocity is actually acceleration. Like, it's more that the universe kind of treats velocity as a coordinate, and so the actual movement happens due to acceleration. Acceleration is the thing that actually moves your velocity coordinate, and acceleration itself isn't really a coordinate because it requires energy to happen effectively. And so talking about the change of acceleration over time, it doesn't happen often. It really doesn't happen often. You'd think it would, but it doesn't. Maybe I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here. How often have you encountered jerk, Remco? So you know X with 3 dots.
with or without counting the professors.
Whoa, burn. Well, we're in a public live stream, so you know we want to be tame just in case. We need to drop these names, you know, behind closed doors in the private room.
I mean, I'm not yelling names, but you know who you are. I've never had it in a physics class other than like as a funny remark that the third derivative is called a jerk.
Yeah, that's genuinely all. It's the jerk is the tetration of physics. What tetration?
Yeah, it's like the fun fact.
Yeah, what tetration is to mathematics, jerk is to physics. Like you mentioned it that you technically can go beyond acceleration, but you don't. Which is funny because it actually mirrors it. I'm once again gonna go into a bit of a LARPing as an autist, let's just call it. Because the thing is, hyper operations in mathematics, which is addition, multiplication, exponentiation, and then tetration, these you can keep going, pentation, etc., etc. They have a similar pattern to position, velocity, acceleration, and jerk, and that's because addition and multiplication don't really start out as hyper operations of each other. They just started as an extremely fundamental concept. That is, addition and multiplication are just a very fundamental idea of what an operation should do. They're just like very downright intuitive. Same with position and velocity. They're both just effectively coordinates. That's what they are. Then you have, so they like mirror each other in this regard that you kind of clump them together. They're very similar. Then exponentiation and acceleration have a similar pattern where they are not really used in isolation. They are used to operate on the prior concepts. So exponentiation is only, to be honest, useful in relation to multiplication and addition. The same way as acceleration is only useful in relation to velocity and position. But they like stem from an underlying idea rather than on their own. For acceleration, that idea is change. Acceleration is basically the thing that causes change to happen. And exponentiation is a bit tricky to explain, but it's kind of like just... It's tricky. It's tricky to explain. It's kind of like a rotation into properties for a future video. And so the reason why both tetration and jerk are so goddamn useless is because they don't have that underlying idea. They are a natural generalization, but without the underlying idea, they don't do anything.
Yeah, but we should be able to relate jerk to a potential, right?
I suppose. I mean,
Because wait, hold up. Maybe I'm messing my mind mathematics now. Because if we take the derivative of acceleration,
yeah,
that is the jerk.
yeah, it is very Lagrangian,
Which is-
if you will.
Yeah, which is the derivative of force. And the derivative of force is related to minus the potential energy.
Hold on, because I always screw it up. It's x, right? Well, let's do q. Let's be proper. Q is equal to the
I don't like this notation.
of which part?
Putting the equality sign there and not equaling it to 0.
Yeah, I know, because it's always said as like first minus the second equals 0. But that's so.
Yeah.
But that makes it so much more annoying to explain to everyone. Because whenever I note it down, the first thing I need to do to explain it is put the other thing to the other side. The whole point there is that they're both equal. That's the point. They're equal.
Yeah. But they are equal because you impose something and that you impose the 0.
Yeah, but there are equivalent statements. One of them
Yeah, I know
is
they
just
are.
more difficult to explain with.
This feels very blasphemous.
But yeah, but if you think about it, like this would be just jerk with extra steps.
Yes.
This is just jerk with
So
extra.
dumb.
This is just jerk with extra steps. So,
Right, we should make a video on the jerk for
yeah,
the summer for shits and giggles, but
Like-
like actually go in depth.
like yeah, the reason why jerk isn't used is simply because energy is such a much better way to do things. But you can't do it with jerk.
I want to do it
Oh,
with jerk now.
can you exclude the idea of kinetic? I mean, I think it could end up being purely notational, but you could maybe exclude the idea of kinetic energy entirely and just describe everything in terms of exclusively jerk.
What would I don't think you can. Maybe, but what would be fun is actually with the right hand side you should be able to, yes. As long as you don't have weird potentials where
Yeah, they have to be
that
differentiable,
depend on
right?
velocity.
Well,
But what actually would be funny is writing the entire Newtonian formalism in terms of position and derivatives thereof. Only that.
yeah. Then
And then make like assumptions like mass equals 1, g equals 1, and just only like entire Newton formalism, just x and derivative of x and x dots.
yeah, eventually ending up with a system where you just have a generalized f nth derivative of x.
I see an f. That f should not be there. That should be an x with n dots.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, just horrid. Just I don't even know how to note it down. Like dot and n in between them.
I just did arrow with like the curly brackets with n and then pointing to
I
n.
think it should just be x with an n right above it, like in the middle. There we go. I think it should be
You
this.
could make the n out of dots.
Horrid, absolutely horrid.
As you can tell, I love notation. Yeah, there you go, an n, the time derivative of x.
So this is an arbitrary time derivative of x. We don't know what order that derivative is. It's some order. It could be velocity, could be acceleration, could be the hundredth.
I mean, on the other hand, we don't need to actually do this. We can also just put 3 dots, because 3 dots usually means like it's implied, or like it needs some extra context.
Yeah, no, but in this formalism it would matter because we would like to differentiate with jerk.
No, it's left implied.
It's left implied when we're talking about jerk or a general derivative.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I mean, come on, you know when you're working with a jerk.
No, I think, you know what I think in that scenario? I think in that scenario, this right here should be jerk, and I think that this should be a general.
Well, three dots next to each other.
Three
Well, I also really like this one. Alright, enough shenanigans. Let's
Yeah,
go back to the
this is
study.
quite a tangent. Quite a tangent. There we go. I don't like the word radiation. It's because there are multiple radiations. There are multiple words, like right here, for example. While X-rays were produced using electrical energy, the source of energy for radiation was a mystery. But X-rays are radiation. It's just that in this scenario, they're specifically referring to nuclear radiation instead of the electromagnetic radiation.
Yes. I think. Yeah, they were.
Caper's back. There we go. It's honestly comical that the week when Caper was gone is the week I popped the most off on the website.
Coincidence?
I-
I think not.
I genuinely did more on the website in that week than I have done in my life. The entire library system from scratch.
I am impressed at the people, the students of my university. It would seem like at an exam, someone put their bank account in the exam.
How? Why? Wow, many questions.
I don't know any more than that. But and that information comes from the teacher, so I think it's trustworthy. But wow,
It is impressive. I think it's that they knew how to make radiation, but not what specifically it came from. No. This sentence states, while X-rays were produced using electrical energy, the source of energy for radiation was a mystery. However, X-ray is a subset of radiation. So it is basically saying, while radiation was produced using electrical energy, the source of energy for radiation was a mystery. But that's because the radiation is used both for the overarching term as well as the specific term, which is a problem. It's kind of like if linear algebra was also called just algebra. You could have algebra that's not algebra. Bribery is a solution to many problems. That's awful. Well, it's the unfortunate result of the inevitable historical naming conventions. Which, considering how this entire thing is building up to atoms, I suppose, is kind of an overarching theme, named after being indivisible.
Getting pings in the physics channel. Surely these are not threats. Ah, yes, Caper. Genius. No notation unlocked.
What's funny is that it actually makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
In a way, it actually does, because if you don't think of it as like, well, if you think of it as the inverse, right? Then there has to be a differential geometry way in which it makes sense.
I'm not going to say anything of that. My lawyers forbid me.
I would like to use the safety wheel phone a friend option to call up Silver, because I believe there has to be.
You. I am not associated to this anymore. I have dropped my notation, and what you guys do with it, that's up to your consciousness. Conscience. That's the word I'm looking for.
I just put this Pandora's box into this table, and if you want to open it, that's entirely up to you. Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
Oh no. Oh, hold up. This implies something. Where does the -2 come from?
Oh fuck. Hold on. No. Why did I get? Oh no, it's bounded.
Maybe this could lead to somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, this song is good.
The song?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What is
it's
it called?
is Bones by Imagine Dragons, but
Ah, that makes sense.
wildly different version.
Well, that's where I recognize it from, at least.
Yeah.
Ortho. Oh, ortho. I'm missing an R. That's why it doesn't make sense.
Hello.
Greetings.
Oh, welcome back, homie. Hi.
Welcome back, Charlie.
What kind of music do you listen to while was making it make it? It depends on my mood. If I am in a really good mood, I honestly just tend to listen to standard classical music. If I am getting easily distracted with things, then I sometimes don't listen to anything. If I am getting distracted with thoughts I really don't want to get distracted with, then I listen to grand music. I have a Dr. Ford playlist, which is a playlist based off of a character from Westworld, and that one I do usually when doing science. If I'm doing animations, then I tend to just play very lyrical things. So Tom Cardy is a really good one, or On Company Time.
Yes.
Of course, Half Man. But those songs only work if I'm doing like animations. If I'm writing down words, they don't work because I can't sing and write at the same time.
We need more on company time. Like in general, in this universe. Company is not companying enough.
It was Henry, right? It wasn't the other one. Company, exactly. Okay, but like, what you do just center, it actually makes sense. The partial of f in relation to x is equal to an inverse of x in relation to f. I imagine the domains could not match exactly, but it makes sense concept-wise. So if something, effectively, that's effectively saying that if something is rising really high up, really quickly, then that's an inverse. So if y is rising really high up in relation to x, then x rising in relation to y would be an inverse of that value.
Isn't that the inverse theorem? Is that the inverse
don't know.
theorem? The inverse derivation theorem? Oh, inverse function. Yeah, that's the inverse function theorem.
Most like that sounds name-wise, it just sounds pretty right, yeah. So dumb
I know that
notation,
guy.
but like makes sense.
Is my internet wrong?
Did something happen? It could be mine. Mine's been acting up lately.
Alright. Oh, that's much better. I was hearing more static than music. Just like my experiments in experimental physics classes.
Hi there, figure. Hi.
Yo, guess what?
What's that? We finished?
Yeah.
All right, we can spin then. I'm not finished with mine yet.
That's fine. How long do you need?
A bit, still a bit. All right.
Because okay, well, we can also spin it. Then I'll go get some coffee.
Or anything? Yeah, you can go coffee. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, okay. Finish your thing. I'll go get coffee. I'll see if there's still oxygen in the air outside for 2 brief seconds, and then I'll be back.
I just saw the call with everyone except you muted, and I just had the image in my mind of you alone with 3 people around you just looking at you menacingly.
No, I see it more as like me sitting in a padded room with like 3 puppets, and I just have a conversation.
Okay.
With a straight jacket on, you know, the whole thing.
Greetings.
Yeah, welcome back. All right, let's
Spin
spin.
that wheel.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Which of do I have an option if they land on two of mine? They did not land on two of mine. I have finished this.
You have finished this equivalence formalism, alright.
I finished this in the night, but I didn't feel like sleeping. It's all the way at the bottom. 5-2. Yes. Can you add one? Can you add cosmology?
Alright, hold on. It first need to
Yeah,
finish
of course.
spinning. Q function appendix.
I just
I
did
think
the
also,
appendix.
yeah.
Oh, I did the wrong one. Well, I did that one.
Alright. Choral algebra.
It's least important. I would like a respin. Like, if I don't have that one in tonight, it's fine. I can add that whenever I want. No. You're not helping.
The wheel of pain and misery strikes again.
Matching density of states has been done. Damn, I'm actually making progress. Maybe I will finish tonight.
Yeah.
Well, finish.
Matching partition function.
Yeah, fine, I'll do that one.
Yeah, that's the upside of like removing them all in one go, because then it looks like a lot more than it actually is.
I mean, I'm also keeping like a written list with everything crossed out, and it looks like I've did half of it in like the last
we
couple
go.
days. So like I only need to half of it in like a couple hours. That should be doable,
Easily doable.
right? Right. Whereas Make It would say it. Height? I don't know how Make It does it, never mind.
Height?
Height?
Height.
Yeah, you need a lot more for that.
It's funny
Oof,
because then that really messes with people, because then they can't pinpoint where I'm from, and I like that. Because in the wild you have someone with a
In the wild.
in the wild you have someone with a vaguely Slavic Proto-Indo-European accent, but then they all of a sudden start saying the French R. And it's even better if you also throw in the Dutch G into the mix. Oh, and if you
All of
start
the
like
above.
if you start like pronouncing consonants like a German, then there is no idea.
This once again is giving me we have too many accents right now. Let's make a new one that could be used by everyone. And now we have many accents plus one.
We have too many accents.
Accents.
Combine them all together and double it. Give it to the next person.
I like that.
Do you know of the YouTube channel TED Ed? TED Education, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. I know... Well, actually, I don't know. I know a video of someone making a parody of TED Ed's video, and it's gold. That's all I
Oh,
have to say.
moi. I understand now. I thought you said meh, and I was like, it's
No, no,
meh.
no.
It's
Yeah,
gold. And I was like, gold is not that.
No idea.
What is
Yeah.
right? Right?
It's very good.
I see, I see, I see.
My brain isn't working. I've been stuck on the same thing for however many minutes. Alright, let's try something different then.
We have a wheel. There's so
that's
many new different
precisely
things.
what I'm gonna do.
Gonna land on something for me.
Portfolio plan out data structure. That also requires thinking.
Spin again, it's fine. We are the owners of the wheel, so
Yeah, but which thing on the wheel doesn't require thinking?
the introduction.
It's not there. It's been moved to your wheel. And
Oh,
removed.
you.
Well, not removed yet. Yeah, that's why I said that, it's convenient that I didn't shuffle them. Because now all I had to do is just copy half the wheel. Or cut paste. Same difference.
Should have shuffled them, that would have been fun. Is there something on your list that doesn't require that much thinking?
I'm thinking right now, but I'm thinking if there is something that doesn't
Yeah,
require thinking.
Maybe scripting something, like the atom.
Not that one is actually kind of finished.
Oh, well,
And all the
Why-
that's the problem. The scripting things all require thinking because it's either this or it's math or is the
whatever this
carousel
is.
or is the carousel video where I need to
I see.
first figure out how I'm gonna tackle the entire Lagrangian chapter.
Okay, so no scripting. What about animating?
Tempting actually. The problem is that it requires scripting.
Yeah, but you have done some scripting, right?
I can try to work on the website. Yeah, I can.
What is actually the third video about with the atom?
That's the going from like the. It's gonna be called from Canada to quarks, but in reality, it's going to be going from like the basic. The first time the atom was introduced as a concept in chemistry, to quarks, the evolution of science. So how first atoms were proposed, then about how they were elaborated on with the concept of an atom of electricity, the electron.
Yeah, I would say animate that one. What if you have scripted?
The problem is that was a confusing one to animate. I just need.
Yeah, but it's a fun one.
I'm just gonna stand still, close my eyes for a second, and then. Have a sip of coffee.
Good coffee?
Oh, it's fine. It's drinkable. It's edible.
How?
I can do the. Oh, I have an idea. I can do this about page for subfields. That's fun, easy, simple, doable. That one I can tackle.
I mean, if you want to, we can also, like, after this, do the pictures. That will probably also not be a lot of thinking on your end.
Yeah, perfect. That we can do. That's a good idea.
This song is amazing.
The what?
This song.
Do you know this?
I recognize it. I can't think of his name.
I mean, it's looking at it, it's something. As far as I can tell, it is Bohemian Rhapsody, but
Yeah, with
JoJo Bizarre Adventures version.
yeah, I was gonna say it feels like some weird metal.
Like, genuinely, this is so.
You know what? I'm in favor.
It's powerful.
No, this looks horrible. Oh no. I don't want to think about it. Oh. Okay, everything is fine. That was not fine.
I'm searching for a formal definition of amortized analysis, but for something which feels so useful, I find it especially hard to find a definition.
Computer science unfortunately has that. I blame the fact that nerds have fragile egos and they really often like to add new terms without proper care. So a lot of things in computer science exist without good definitions and are really arbitrary. For example, functional programming, we had that conversation. It's shockingly just vague of what it is.
Yeah.
A lot of things are just kind of arbitrary.
Mm. Well, that means it's time to switch to mathematics.
Damn right, beautiful. Actually, not already. For release, damn. See, try Checkup's channel.
I love this song as well. Damn, these songs are so good.
It's for Elise epic version. For Elise, I suppose.
Canonical partition function. Slay. Oh, but this is what I need. Wait, this is what I need. This is good. And bad. Because that means more work. Ah, no. Alright, let's do this.
I finally found a good definition of amortized analysis.
Good. How does it go?
Sorry, what did you say?
How does it go? How does the definition go?
So you say, you imagine you have a series of operations you do on the structure, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can measure, for example, the time each operation takes in the sequence.
Mm-hmm.
A way of defining the amortized cost. Oh, wait, is it a definition or characteristic? Oh. I'm going to end what I was saying. Is that if you sum all the time of every operation in the sequence, it should be below or equal to the sum of the amortized cost of each function.
Makes sense. Yes.
And it solves one problem which I had, which was the fact that sometimes, let's imagine a structure where you can insert something and extract something with a specific characteristic from the set of all things we inserted. What we could do is just insert them without making any modifications to the structure besides just adding the new value at the end. And when we ask for the value, we, for example, have to sort the whole list. Here, amortized analysis is useful because the time it takes to sort depends on how many things we added. But that's where the issue comes. It's the fact that it will take less time to sort that list, but this time is is amortized to another function, the insert function. Or rather, I think that was not a very good explanation. Let's think about the vector. When we add something, sometimes it has to reallocate, and that takes extra time. But when we use amortized analysis, we realize that, yeah, it takes more time, but then you'll have a lot of time until the next reallocation. And that kind of flattens the curve.
Yeah, makes sense.
The particular thing about that structure, or rather that operation, is that it depends on its previous calls of itself. So sometimes it will take longer, and that's because we call this same function previous times. That I could make a definition about, which would have worked. But there are cases where, for example, with the sorting function, with the data structure which has to sort a list I described, the function of sorting doesn't care about the previous calls of the sorting function. It cares about the insertions, which are another function. Is that any clearer or not?
I mean, I feel like all of them are fine. I understood what it is based on the first one you gave me, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
Is there something I need to do to be able to talk in the library Discord? Wait, can you not? Whoops, hold on. Oh, I know why you can't. Right. That's honestly really good of you to point out. Because I need to fix that. Because I did create a hidden role queue. Or at least I think it's queue. I don't remember what this. Yeah, this queue. The hidden role queue, and I need to have banned it, assigned it properly. Yeah, so basically, what I need to do is whenever it goes through this,
Remco, I have a question.
Shoot.
So I found a definition for amortized analysis online, and I want to. Do I have to say where this definition came from?
Usually with definitions, at least if they're common in the field, then no, you can just define what you want to define. But you are always welcome to give the reader like a reference as to point them towards a further literature. Like
Okay.
you can just add like a line like if you want to know more, go to this reference.
Okay.
But that is optional. For definitions, no, it's not really necessary. And
Okay.
similarly for like lemmas or proofs or something, I don't know if you are planning to use using those.
Okay.
But if you state a result, of course you need to cite it. If you derive a result, you can point the interested reader to the reference where it came from, or like begin with a sentence like, "This result was initially found in this cited reference," blah blah blah, and then you just do the entire derivation.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. I'm really excited for what you will write.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, I'm excited for the paper, and I'm already excited for the next one about cryptography. There we go. Bandit has been fixed, amended. Now, both you, Joel, and you, Confusion, can write in there, and I will in fact make channels for networking and for data structures. The person to bug about this, by the way, will be Quasar for both these things.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
I don't know why that got me so excited to bug Quasar. I don't know, no explanation. Where does this come from?
Hi, the Quasar. Hi.
Quasar!
Speak of the devil.
And he appears right in front of your face.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind with Quasar.
Joel's writing math paper, a computer science paper. Yes.
Wait, what? How do you Taylor response a sign? It's linear order, yes. And a hyperbolic sign is also linear order because it's odd. Oh, that's where my things are coming from. Wait, that's so... Huh. That is illegal. I think these guys made a mistake. If you want a fun fact,
Mm-hmm.
do you want a fun fact?
Yes.
It's a fun fact about string theory.
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Sure.
Alright, have a mental breakdown. Baby universes are a thing, which is incredibly funny to me.
In what
Go-
way are they a thing?
I don't know what they mean. Just the phrase "baby universes." I don't understand them. But the fact that like there's actively string theorists writing about baby universes, that's just funny to me.
It is pretty funny, I will say.
I have I have a paper here. Baby universes born from the void. Like these guys are from the Netherlands, from Utrecht. What?
Honestly, I would expect nothing less from Utrecht.
Yeah, same. Utrecht actually has like a big string theory, or at least very advanced quantum field theory department.
I did not know about that. All I knew was about the train station. So now I know 2 facts about Utrecht, a town I've never been to.
It's a city. How dare you?
Is it? I didn't think it was that big actually. Hold on.
I mean,
I thought it was pretty small.
probably not to German standards, but to Dutch standards, yeah.
Oh, it's larger than I thought. Yeah, no. It is a city. So now I know 2 facts about this place I've never been to.
Welcome. Lambda is of order of 1 over lambda is going to infinity. And then we yoink that combination to 0, so lambda. Wait, so S? What? I don't think that's legal. It's much smaller than lambda.
Hi, Theo.
Hold your horses. Wait, so I am doing some groundbreaking research.
Okay. Remco,
That's me.
are you right now in the weeds and busy doing something?
I'm writing the partition function, but shoot.
No, I was want to do the pictures.
Yeah, we can. That would be lovely.
Okay, what do you need?
Pictures. Let me get my. Where did I put that paper? I hold up. Let me find that one singular paper in my mess of papers real quick. Not you. Wait, you're all nice. But not nice enough. No. No. I sent you a picture of that one. Images I require. I don't know if I did. Haha, I'm finding my notes for the cosmology exercise. Yeah. Hi. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
I reckon I should open. Allow me to. Nope, not that. I can't wait until all of this is over and I can just go to sleep.
right there with you.
Except mine is known to end in like 8 days.
Yeah.
Your work will span until the end of your life.
I know. I
Uh,
don't need to point
yeah,
it out, right? What
don't
graphics do you
worry,
need?
I'll be there with you after this year bullshit.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, so the first picture is the diagrammatic of the chord diagrams. Which, how was I imagining this? Yes. Was imagining it like this. I will send you a picture over the Discord. If I can find my phone and my camera. Use picture. Is it rotated? Why is it stop rotating? Edit. Yes. The leftmost picture. So what I want to convey is I have a trace, which is the circle, and in this trace there are fermions, and these fermions are nodes on the circles. Yes, and they are ordered. But the ordering itself doesn't matter. The main important part is that there is two of these on two of the same numbered fermion strings on the circle, and we draw a line between them. That's it. I think that's it. And I think it would be nice if they are equidistant on the circle.
Oh, so equal distance, not random. Alright.
It doesn't matter. The distance between them it has no meaning. It's like the distance between.
Yeah, no,
Between
I was
two
just doing your graphic,
symbols.
but if they're meant to be equal, if they're like, if you want to be equal distance, it's also just as easy, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I will probably look more aesthetically pleasing. The only thing I haven't thought about is how many there should be.
We'll check in a second. There we go.
We can just. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. In your example,
There's
you
10.
have 10. So 10 would look like this.
Yes. Let's see this circle out and draw a chord.
So is 10 fine? Or.
I think 10 will be fine.
Alright.
This means that the cut open ones will be like that. Yeah, 10 is fine. Ooh, that's looking fancy.
Yep.
You can arbitrarily pick the points, like the connections.
I know, but your drawing looks good, so because if I pick them too, like since it's arbitrary, all that matters is that it looks good. So
Yes.
your drawing looks good, so I'm picking that.
What in the yin yang symbol is this?
Oops.
Almost a basketball. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
What next?
I would like. Can you do mathematical symbols in here?
Yeah, I have LaTeX.
Perfect. Because there's two things I would like. First of all, I would like to label the notes from like the top one from 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. So they're just labeled by numbers. And I would also associate a psi1, a psi2, and then
So basically mimic the setup that you have in the drawing.
yes. Except I think mine looks a bit iffy. So I don't know if you have an inspiration to do it more, to do it better. Like, for example, maybe you could put a number inside of the node. Could that work?
I suppose what I could do is I could do this, and then it would work, right? I don't know how visible it will be, but I could do it like, basically like this. I just don't know how visible that would be. Can also increase.
I mean,
the size of
we could
nodes.
also give them the color red or something, or like a color.
We can give them color. Jeez, fancy.
Yeah, we have the budget for that, right?
My goodness, I don't know. Your paper. I don't know how they ball over there in the science paper land.
You're the one with the color budget.
I don't like when papers are in black and white. They feel off to me.
I mean,
That's
later I will
different
introduce a
books.
metaquote, and that metaquote will probably be red. So it's like it's okay as long as there's like no like vast contrast. And it gives a bit of uniqueness, I suppose. But then it's gonna be a problem.
Slightly smaller, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's fine.
I suppose, yeah, we can do it without the number first and then add the number later. If necessary.
There we go.
Or the color, I mean.
Yeah, no, color I can change on the fly, so that's easy.
Yeah,
So
okay.
in order
Leave it like this then first.
in order to set the color, I can just there. Now they're red. Yep.
Okay. Then lastly, I would like the size on, I suppose, on the outside.
Yeah.
On the inside, they will be too busy.
Lowercase, uppercase.
Upper. Oh, that's
Yep.
you can't do a for loop.
Nope. Unfortunately,
I think
this
this
is
is
an add-on. not a default
This is-
thing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
This is the only time I will need them, I think.
that's fine.
You only need to go to 5.
Only to 5. Oh yeah, because
Yeah,
duplicates. That makes sense. All right, that's good. All right. I think this is a decent size. And y'all obviously didn't move. I don't know why the render is so weird with the indices being so far away. Alright,
It's because the Psy has like a long arm.
1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. There we go.
Could you send me this one real quick, please?
Yeah.
Two figures like that. I should know this by heart, but every time I still Google it. It looks aesthetic.
It really does. Very clean.
The hold up. I forgot how to download the picture. You click on it and then you click save image. And downloads one, sure. Perfect. Let's see if it looks any good. I am pretty sure it will. Right. Why is it in chapters? Don't be in chapters.
So you are streaming at 480p, so I'm viewing it a bit pixelated. Like, how should I put this? Oh, there we go. Now it's better. Because previously I was viewing it in the anti-copyright mode.
I did this for Kobe. Yes. What do you mean? My bad, I need to
Yeah, go ahead.
import some. I'm just gonna presume I don't have any of these yet. This is gonna maybe fuck with me and my code. This is how it looks like.
That's not bad.
This is not the right environment. So I will fix that. First of all, you can go 4.9, 4.9. And how big is the image? Let's see. Why is it only going so small?
Dimension is 1920 pixels by 1920.
I also forgot to add, one thing needs to be added.
Go on.
The one in the picture is that I sent. There needs to be a horizontal line at the top. It's gonna be like acting as the start.
Alright.
And you can cut it in between 1 and 10, like in the middle, like with a maybe this time with a red.
So you went with red.
I think so. Or is it? And then also the arrow indicating that we are going anti-clockwise or clockwise actually.
Okay.
The most difficult one of all of them, I would say. This can yeah, I don't know how big you want to make the arrow.
I'm actually thinking about how to do this. Why can't you just cut it in a loop? Like a normal... I don't know, especially at the end it messes up. So I think it would be better if...
Or we the arrow indeed doesn't look that nice because it feels very added on top of it. I have an idea, and hopefully this is not too difficult to implement. Can you make the red line, the cutting line, can you make it dashed? He can't just make it dashed.
There we go.
Alright. Yeah, I think that looks better. Maybe a sharper red instead of this orange red.
I don't know what to tell you. This is the reddest
Oh.
red.
This is red. Okay, never mind.
This is in fact red.
Well, it looks so orange. Can you? Okay, one more request actually. Can you make the numbers white instead of background? Because if someone watches it with a different background color, they at least can distinguish the numbers.
So the number's white. This a really fancy technique actually I've used in order to make it transparent, but white is also fine.
No, the rest of the picture should be transparent. I'm very happy with that. Then one. I'm not happy. The arrow. I'm not happy with that. That's
Can we
something
do-
new. Don't worry.
Can we do this?
No, that will look weird. What if the arrow starts from?
Hear me out.
What if it's like a small arrow starting from the cut line?
Hold on, because I have an idea, but it's gonna be very fancy to do. What was this?
No, I don't think this looks nice. Well, I do see the idea.
Especially since it's misaligned.
I also don't think the arrow should go in the trace. Or in the circle, that is. Maybe we can do it without an arrow and I can just mention it, but then now it's kind of like sunk cost fallacy. You see what you're doing, but I don't think that's it. My only thing maybe is that place the psi one a bit to the right of the node, and a bit down, and then add the arrow between the cut line and the dashed line.
So like this, and then yeah.
That I guess that could be, and like a bit smaller. Like so that it doesn't even overlap. That arrow looked so funky.
Why am I trying to make this perfect circle? I don't. That's probably the problem here. I'm making it a perfect circle when it shouldn't be. Instead, we might as well just cheat our way through this.
I guess a circle. Behold.
Yeah, the problem is that the circle doesn't work. need a bit of a different curve. Something steeper.
Oh, wait, that doesn't matter.
The cone curving is so horrendous. It's disgusting.
Otherwise, we can also, I guess, do it without the arrow, and I just mark it in the text. Because the image is so nice, and it like takes away from the image. You know what? I kind of like that.
The cone is only bothering me.
Yeah, but I mean, like the positioning and like the arc.
Mm-hmm.
The only question is, do we want to give this? I think the previous one looked better.
With the
Or maybe
curved cone.
curve the. Maybe curve it, the cone a little bit less, yeah. Yeah, I think like that. I think this works. I would say let's keep this for now. Then I do have one more request, and that is, could you align the size equally?
Like this.
Yeah, but like everywhere. Like the side 3 is really close to the node. I meant the other one, but yeah, also that one.
Well, this one is close because it's... Right.
Yeah, this doesn't need to be precise, it's just vibey based. Here we go. Thank you. We have with and without the arrow. That's nice. Save image. Number 3. Work.
I'm trying to summon Fermions. That's what we're doing.
Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. Alright, this one looks really cool. I like this one. Wanna go to the next one?
Yep. What's the next one?
The same thing, except now it's not a circle anymore. We cut it at the red dash dots.
So it's meant to be a line.
It's the picture to the right of it.
Yeah, so it's a line with those connections.
Yes.
I did have a Blender setup for it. I don't remember where I put it though. Because I did make something for it.
Yes. You did.
This was the setup.
I guess the notes can have the numbers in them again.
Oh god, in a second. First this. So we want 5 of them. One more. Okay. I'll imagine you want equal distances between them as well, right?
Yes, that would be nice.
From minus this to positive this, then I'm gonna place 10 of them alongside. And divide by 10 but minus 9, subtract 1.
What?
to,
What is this research? What?
yeah, you know, that's 3 and 10, 9. I messed up already. How did I mess up also? Ah, damn it. One connects to 9. 2 connects to 4. 3 connects to 10. Then 5 connects to 9. Okay, in your notes, your because you scratched one thing out, you have two. Your labeling is fucked, and it's really messing with me right now. This isn't 9. This is 11. This isn't 9. This is 10. Then 5 connects to.
that one is wrong. The 1 and 5. Wait, hold up. 1 and 9 are connected.
I'm just
2
gonna,
and
I'm just
5.
gonna do it based on the image. It'll be easier.
Yeah, that's what I'm using as well.
Right. 1 connects to 9. 2 connects to 5. 3 connects to 10. 4 connects to 8. And 6 connects to 7. Okay. One, you're higher. And I think this is correct, right? I'm pretty certain.
Hold up. 1 with 9, 2 with 5. I guess I'll plug in the numbers and then it will be easier.
Okay.
3 with 10. Is correct too. 4 with. Yeah, this looks correct. Ah, yes, Facebook, a reliable source for Gaussian integrals. Where is my. Yeah, there we go. I was looking for you.
does this work?
This works too, yes. I think the numbers are a bit large. But this...
How about now?
Yes, this works. Maybe as one... Ooh, this is a very long picture, which as expected. And I'm have one thing.
No matter what,
Is-
it's gonna be long. Unless you want me to increase the distances between them. So what I can
No,
do.
what I mean is, what I meant to do is putting them side by side, which means this needs to cover half a page. Can you actually make it less wide? How would that look like?
Like, wait. Sphere. Like this kind of less wide, you mean?
Actually, I can also do that myself, I just realized. I think this will work, yes. Do you think it's intuitive to add the red dotted line at the very beginning?
I can add regardless. Should I do that beginning and the end, or just the beginning?
Well, probably beginning and end. Yoink it from down. It's like a small indication that the circle is complete. Or only, well, we can actually do both. First the beginning and then the end with it. Can you put them a bit upwards? Like to the same level of the number so that they don't go down as much.
Like this?
Yeah. Yes. This looks so funny when you open them in Discord. Like you don't see anything.
Yes,
other
black
than
and
just
black.
cut chord diagram. Alright. Let me see how it looks. I feel like silver. Yeah, this will work.
Buller.
Yes. Okay. Up for the next one?
Yep.
the next one is similar. This one is gonna spawn the entire page, so it's fine if it's like a bigger, like there's more distance between the nodes. I think there should be more distance between the nodes. I think that could be maybe doubled. The cut lines can go. Actually, don't delete them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, because the idea now is that we are going to I probably put dashed lines between every, like in the middle of every two dots. Because those are represented by the states. So for example, I guess we also should highlight the intersections.
Like this.
Like a dot, yes. And also before before the first one. And they can be shifted up because they don't need to go under the line or not much under the line.
Do we need numbers?
Yes. Leave them for now. Let's see. And then can you extend the lines upwards?
So that they're higher.
No, the dash lines, sorry. One more. Two more. Perfect. And now we need to add cats. Woohoo.
Where?
Good question. Either above, like there needs to be a cat with every line. So either above or below.
And also when you say
Hello.
cat, you mean a cat of what?
A cat of the number of lines that it currently are opened. So for example, the first one, it will be the cat of 0.
Can I do cat?
It should work as a...
No.
Ha! Oh, that's actually annoying.
No, not really.
Yeah, but that looks weird. Oh, actually, never mind. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. When I do that in my overleaf, it looks like a very slanted one.
Like this?
Yes. Okay, in that case, maybe the lines do need to go a bit downwards. And also the 0.
Mm-hmm. So like this.
I would say like that, yes. I need to make it a bit more visually pleasing. Do this. Maybe we should use a different color? Oh, you were so smart. You know what? Make them RNGB. Make them rainbow color. I want them to read the paper and the color just changes, even when printed.
That's not true.
I think. No need to make them rainbow. That was a joke.
You could if you want.
Yeah. That's more like it.
What am I looking at?
The scientific process.
No, I'm like, what specifically? What is this diagram supposed to be? I have no idea what this means.
Fermions.
Yes, it's calculating a trace over fermion using a nice diagram. Something chord diagrams. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do rainbow. As much as I would absolutely love to do that, I don't think that's very scientific. I think one thing that could help is making the lines thinner.
Fuck, I said it to be relative, not absolute. Oh, this is the new array. Wait, what? Why is it always relative? Can I set it to like units? No. Or just has to be offset. There we go.
And I guess they can also be a little bit shorter.
How short?
I would say, yeah, I would say one less and then shift them up a little bit. Yeah. Micromanagement, hoo. And then now the only question is the color. I actually don't know what color I should use for this to make it nice. I think red, but can you give me this one in red? We can just plop it in the paper and see if it looks nice.
I mean, the rainbow wasn't a bad idea. I think it was just too much rainbow per, I think the rainbow is just a little too thick. Like, if you had it so it was, like, red on one side, and then, like, green bluish in the middle, and then it was back to purple on the other, like...
I mean, with any paper, like, if it needs to go in the library, then yes, it would be rainbow. That would be the choice. But in this case, for my thesis, I don't think I should do rainbow.
Why not? It's your thesis.
It needs to maintain a level of professionality.
For now.
For
Remco,
now.
Remco has to
But-
pretend to be normal to get in. Once he's in, it's gonna be fine.
I mean, I'm gonna re-upload this thesis on the website with the rainbow.
Who cares if it's a rainbow? Is it wrong?
No, it's not that. It's just it doesn't. It's very distracting from the principle.
I'm gonna
Like you-
also give you the rainbow version.
Oh wait, you've already sent it.
But you could also color code it so that like 0 is red and 4 is like blue or something, and then 1, 2, and 3 are somewhere in the middle.
What the fuck? Why did it render as an AVIF? What?
Can you wait? Hold up. Before you make the thing, you have made the things, but can you make the picture screen a bit larger and extend the line towards the left, like the baseline?
Yeah.
Also, maybe would it be helpful to make it that line thicker and or the other lines thinner?
What?
Like that it is the baseline, or is that impossible?
Like this? Or even thicker?
I get no, not thicker. I guess that worked. And I would like it with the red, please. I can't believe this is red and not, and this is pink. Wait,
Yeah, this is pinkish because the true red you think is orange.
keep it this red. Keep it the true red, which looks like orange to me, but sure. Like it doesn't have the pronounced red in it.
Which is why I usually go for like this shade if I wanna go with red, because it looks a lot better.
I mean, this is also fine, but then we also need to change the other one to the simple.
Yeah, so the other one is not true red, the other one is pinkish red.
At least when you click it on Discord, it now looks like something. Let's see. You are getting an upload. I don't know where it's gonna put this guy. It's gonna be a 9. It's gonna be way too big. It's gonna be an 8. Yeah, thank you for the rainbow. 9 would have been perfect. I like this. This helps. This is very intuitive.
Black Thunder, I don't even know what that means, and I don't want to know what that means. But I
What?
did realize that, by the way, e-bullet should be a thing. Yeah.
Also, it was literally just a screenshot of the thing you sent.
What? Where?
The core memes.
Once. Oh yeah, there's a typo.
Yeah.
I thought it was a slang term.
No. Responding, I don't know what that means to a word you typed is crazy.
Well, with you, I never know when you're gonna hit me with another fucking meatloaf, so you know. You did this to yourself.
That is fair.
You have only yourself to blame. And I want you to know that because you did that on stream, there are other people right now who do use the word meatloaf.
Yes.
Meatloaf.
But don't no one tell Sin about that because she will absorb that knowledge.
Hey, Sin!
She can't know about this.
Oh shoot. I have a new one if you want. Unless you want to give it a break.
No, let's get all of them.
The next one is, can you you can make a copy of this one because we might need it later.
Mm-hmm.
But can you cut it in half?
How? Like, what do you mean by cut in half? So only reveal half of it? Because I can just render half of it.
I want 2 halves.
Okay, but like, so
I want okay, at some point, like for example the 3 right now, I want some dead space. So space where there's nothing. I want basically 2 half core diagrams.
okay, I see.
So I guess you could just copy something over it because it doesn't really matter. The numbers like 1 to 10 can also go. The chord states, the most of them can go. I need 2 of them later.
So wait, like, so these lines?
And the states as well. I need 2 of them, and that's it.
Which two?
The ones next to the cut. So like one on the left hand before like it shows the empty space, and then one right after.
Okay, so the cut is gonna be here.
Yes.
So 4 and 4.
Yes. That works.
Playing too much Factorio, I just press Q to copy my operation.
I fail to see how this is a problem.
Blender doesn't have that feature.
Yet.
I have an idea.
What is the idea?
Before it's too late. You can maybe cut next to the lines, like next to the dots. I mean, so that you also remove the 2 dots.
So also remove these.
Yes.
Okay, well that's not, I'm gonna do it completely different. So like,
Yeah, like that.
so this is
I
the
was
region you
thinking
want
of that.
gone.
Yes.
Oh, I don't even have to do it this way because I'm smart, I can just do it this way. So this.
Yes. And then, well, this is not it yet. The on the left hand, the state, the 4.
Mhm.
Can you make that into an N? So the arbitrary state N. And the right hand side can be M.
N or M?
M. Mine. My precious.
yes, you know, M or N, you know, mine.
Mine.
Famously, an arrangement of letters that only starts with one of the two.
9.
There we go.
Perfect. And then can you place them the bit closer to the index so that's like half? The dots, I mean, sorry.
Sorry, what?
Can you place the lines a little bit outwards so they're like halfway the broken line?
Oh, I see. Yes, I can. It's like here.
Yes. Perfect. And then this is this possible? Optionally, let me know what you think about this. Can you put curly brackets on the open chords? Wait, hold up. Did I send this in the picture? I may not have sent this in the picture. I didn't. Hold up. Let me make a picture because that will make it much more clear. Ignore all the side effects. Picture has
I
been
see.
sent. Like that. And then optionally you could put some dots in between some of the lines, or like 2 of the lines, to like indicate that there's more lines in between.
Oh, this is the left, the other one's the right. Why do you need to
Also,
specify which is which? I don't. Oh dear lord, do you not need to specify for curly brackets specifically?
No, you
Or
do,
is it
but
because you need to put something in
you need
between?
backslash curly brackets. The curly brackets themselves are like part of the commands.
Wait, what?
You need backslash curly bracket, and then you will get the curly brackets. So if you want to do left and right, you need to do left curly backslash bracket.
Oh, so left backslash right
Yes.
backslash. Okay. I'm gonna.
That's actually amazing that you can just select, like, make this one data code and then select them individually.
Yeah, because the LaTeX code generates a mesh, so it makes it honestly a lot more fucking annoying if it just kept it. If it could do it as an abstract geometry, but because for example, if I want to have 10 numbers, then with this setup, I need to input them manually instead of doing it for loop, because you can't do it for loop.
About that,
Like this.
in your LaTeX add-on, can you do something like what I sent in voice chat?
I don't think so.
Can LaTeX do it on its own?
Yeah.
I don't think. Okay, wait, it can.
Wait, I don't know actually.
Because LaTeX, I don't think LaTeX has like if and while statements and for loops, etc.
Okay.
Unless you can like install some DLC.
There is a package, PGF4. Might as well give it a try. Wow, it works. That helps tremendously. So basically, wow, that helps tremendously.
Wait, if you hit N, just instead of do something, do N.
Yeah, I imagine so, yes. So it's, I think, for example, will be this, Rangu, and then there we go.
What the damn? Okay, I stand corrected, and very much so.
Thank you so much,
Ooh-wee.
Joel. That you have no idea how many times in the past I had to. Every time LaTeX appears in my videos, I had to do it manually.
No problem.
That will be really helpful in the future.
I learned that while trying to do a function in a kind of function in LaTeX, which could make me a KN graph.
It is genuinely rare for someone to like teach a thing to Remco while they take it.
Damn,
This
I'm
is
impressed.
impressive.
I did not know this at all. Okay, for this, I have a bit of a autistic request, and I don't know if you're gonna like it. Is there some way you could cut out the first chord on the right, so like that the cut
This?
starts? Yes,
That,
because then they are kind of like the same height.
so like
this one-
this,
Yes,
like this.
yes, but then also scale it backwards so that they don't have this dead space.
So
No, not down, not down. Like to the left.
oh, so
As
all
in-
of them, right? Like
Yes. Yeah. Holy shit, that was way easier than I expected.
that's only because I kind of changed up. So basically, it's a long story. The point is, in the Blender, you can choose either to do things with geometry like this or with geometry nodes, and I removed the geometry nodes, which is why I can do this.
Perfect. Oh, this is so much better. Then realign the M.
No.
And then one more request. Can you put some dots between the top two lines?
Like right here, dots.
No, downwards. Like between on both sides. So you need V dots. Text as V dots. Or you can rotate that
or I
around.
can do this.
Yes.
Technology. All right. So like,
No. As in they can be black. And they can go on the left and on the right in between two lines. So as to indicate that there's more than 3 lines.
so like here.
Yeah, but then up between 2 lines. And I would say the top ones, the top 2.
Okay.
Yes,
They're gonna be small.
that's fine. They can be.
Here.
I guess they can also go on the bottom if we want to have them as big as on both sides.
Wow, Star Wars music.
Yeah. Like this.
Do them in the one below. I'm being autistic. I know. Yes, in there. And it's okay if they're small. No, the one below as well. Yeah. I think this works. I like this. Last request. Or are they aligned? No, they're good. This works. I like this. I consider me happy.
All right. What's next?
Basically we're halfway. And the only change now is that we are going to add like a new line to everything.
Where?
So in particular, I guess we start with the. Or, let me implement this one first. We start with the circle again. Diagram. Products. Where do I need to? That is not what I wanted to do. You. Yeah, that makes me happy.
Because no, is that an SCP reference? Consider me pleased.
This. Has everything. This is actually a good question. I need that picture. This one and. All right, I know what I need now. Do we want to go back to the circle?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna need one of them needs to be a different line, and I guess we can just use a different color. If you can, a squiggly line would be nice, but I don't know if that's in Blender.
Okay, hold on, could you repeat that?
One of them can be. What do we want it straight down? Yeah, no, one of them can be a different color, one of the lines, one of the chords. And then. Yes, and let me think. I think the best one to do is number 4 to 8. Because that has the most interactions. Yeah. And I guess you can. I guess the color red is nicest. Or whatever close to red you want to do. The question was, can you make this quickly, or is that not blenderable?
I can. It's not easily, but let's do
If
it.
it's not easy, then it's fine like this, because the color already signifies that it's different.
The question is not, is it blenderable, but will it blend?
Will it blend? This is so comical to me. Feels like a wave.
That
Yeah, that
is, I
works.
mean, feels like a wave. Yeah, that's kind of what this squiggly is.
Yeah,
You'll
but it
never
feels,
believe it.
it feels like a wave with Doppler shift. Like on the right, on the right is more like dense wiggles, and then on the left, that's kind of funny. We can keep it like this. Then the Psi 4 need to be changed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm right now looking up to what it needs to be changed. Psi. They are called Psi I tilde, which is. I don't know if I want that.
That sounds like a Star Wars name.
They can be Psi delta. Psi on the subscripts big delta.
Like this.
Yes. The data could data be a little bit smaller. Yes, perfect. That's one. The red cut line can go.
So that's finished.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Alright.
You know what? I like the fact that you made the Psi also red. I did not consider that. The next, thank you. Alright, the next one is the. Let's do the latest one we did, the one before with the cut diagram.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, one of them will be squiggly. So, like both sides, one of them will be squiggly. It doesn't matter which is which. It would be. Yeah, this works. That's a perfect circle. Plato would be craving over that.
Yeah, it's getting in the fucking way with this.
It's a perfect sphere.
One might even call it platonic.
Damn, that's deep. If Wiggly is too much of a problem, we can also do it without Wiggly.
Alright.
And then there, I will need a brief one without Wiggly as well, but that's like. And then
Do go on, don't leave me hanging there, keep on.
oh, the brackets now, the curly brackets, they need to be a bracket above and a bracket below. And
So the left one here.
yes, and it needs to it can go a bit further, a bit higher as well. Like it does not need to include the red line, so it can be above the red line. Yes, like that. And then the subscript will be N, and then subscript L.
Subscript of what?
L, like N capital L.
So
And this will be
the N
M
will be
capital
subs-
L.
Alright.
That's also one way to make subscripts, yes.
There is no other way. The other way is to delete it and start over. There's no edit function on these. I can only make new ones.
Perfect. And then similarly for the one below. But then the L becomes an R. No, as in the I need the curly brackets below the red line. Sorry.
So like this.
A little bit higher. Maybe it might be good to add some like extra lines, like only horizontal. As in. Can you copy the horizontal line from the right? Is that copyable?
Well, this.
From below, yeah. For example, only that one, only the horizontal part. Yes, that. Copy it.
Mhm.
And then paste it a couple times, like twice.
Mm. Paste it where?
Yeah, paste it like up, so that like it looks like it's a lot more lines than we have right now.
Okay.
And then above the line as well. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good.
Mhm.
And then add the brackets accordingly, with the n subscript r below.
Like this.
Yes. And the brackets for the top one also need to be changed.
Wait, they don't include the thing.
They don't include the metronome. Okay. And then, oh, I like that. I was gonna suggest like you could change the endings of the dead lines into like let them flow into dots, but this works as well. Then the NL and NR, can you make them a little bit smaller? Like the entire symbol
Oh, with the
with the ends and the M's, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, perfect. And I suppose last but not least, the states below, they will be states of L of N subscript L, comma N subscript R.
So they're both the same state?
No, as in the left state is cat of N subscript L, comma N subscript R. Like inside, yeah, it's a tensor state.
This.
And N subscript R.
Oh, N, I see.
Yes. You're the L on the dangle. Yeah, so professional.
Yep, next.
That's it.
Right.
The next. Oh yeah, this one without the squiggly line.
What next?
The next one is the second picture we made.
Which is what?
The
This?
uncut. Yeah, this one. But without the states. This one. And oh, we might probably. You have the raw code for this one, right? To make the core diagrams.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Because the configuration needs to change probably. Actually, do I need this picture? Do I want this picture? That's like more effort. I have this one. I have that one, that's good. That's what I need. I think this is sufficient. I think these two are sufficient. I'll just shorten my paragraph.
So that's it.
There is only one more picture I would like, but this one is probably a bit more annoying because I'm gonna add more matter particles later. Which means it's the same picture as we did just now, except more regions.
The circle or flat line?
The cut one.
Cut one. So, and by more regions, you mean what exactly?
I mean that you have more matter, more red lines, but not the same red line, different red lines.
Okay.
And in between those red lines, you have the regions of you count the chords there.
So
But it could be half a picture.
So all of them are. So basically, the same way as you have L and R, you then have additional indices.
Yes, so everything will be N0, N1, N2, N3, etc.
So the regions between them are like.
You know what? I will. Let's not do this one right now because this one is the least important one. If this isn't in my thesis tonight, it's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
And then I will draw it, and you can like replicate the drawing. That will be more easy.
All right.
Then for now, we are done. Yay.
Great.
I have great pictures. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm glad they work. I have a headache, a massive headache.
I am sorry.
No, not because of you. It's because I haven't slept tonight properly, and it's like really catching up with me. But this did remind me of which actually I remember of this on stream earlier. I don't know why only now I'm remembering about it again. Ash, I need to get him to upload the Blocksphere paper onto the website.
Yes.
Oh, that's Ash. Hey.
about the four, I sent just a few more things which I don't know if they were, but I think they should.
Joel, you're really cutting out.
Oh.
Could you repeat it?
About the for each LaTeX,
Mm-hmm.
I sent a few more things which I think should work.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It works as a standard for each loop. Yeah, with
Okay.
outer and inner. Yeah, no, it's extremely useful. I gotta be honest with you. Had I known about this earlier, it would have really sped up a lot in my life, and a truly awful lot.
Okay.
So thank you for that. It's incredible.
No problem.
All right. Oh, I know what I can do. I can introduce to the website another field. Subfield. That's a light task. That's gonna be fun to do. And this one I just have to go with classic. The only question is how would I make that classic? My
Pretty brief question.
Yep.
Do you still have the circle one with the matter?
I have all of
Open.
them.
Could you change the 5 into a 4 for consistency?
Which 5 into what? Which 4?
We changed the 4 into the matter, and now we still have the psi 5.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
It's a minor thing, so it's not that important, but if you have it open anyways. I love that you can just summon a 4. It very much feels like magic.
To me, it's the opposite. To me, I hate the fact that I have to summon the 4. Because it's. I mean, I don't want to complain about this add-on. It was free. It's very nice. I'm glad to have it. But it is a fair bit annoying that you can't do.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, imagine if every single time you wrote something, it turned to an image, and then you had to rewrite it to edit it. It would be. I mean, it's not quite as
the same thing is in Google Slides. Like, you have an add-on for LaTeX, where you can render your text and it creates an image. But fortunately, they added the option to unrender your text or de-render, and you get your raw code back and you can change it. They did that in a smart way.
How do I do a hexagon in our circle? Right, circle with 6 points, a hexagon. That makes sense. And other statements dreamt up by the deranged. Alright, you.
Ah, yes, the six-sided circle.
It is a hexagon. Uh, 306, that's 120.
Oh, you really do need sleep.
No, that's. This is difficult math, right? 360 by 3. This is not easy math.
That's like, what, 60, right?
Yeah, something in between.
No.
At least 9. It's at least 9.
Ah, yes.
Benzene. Yeah, it is benzene. It's my favorite molecule. Alright.
What are your thoughts on the benzene, but it's a circle on the inside instead of 3 bars?
It also makes sense. I like both notation pieces. I prefer the 3 bars simply for aesthetic purposes. I think the circle just feels wrong.
I swing the other way, unfortunately. I think the circle's more aesthetically pleasing.
I would say circle is more accurate, but these are more aesthetically pleasing because circle is such an odd one, and I just don't enjoy checking
It makes
in.
it stand out more.
Yes, that's true, but ideally, when you're creating standardized notation for something like a carbon chain, you don't want things to stand out. Like this, the
Right.
mere fact.
But I mean, like, it stands out in the fact that it highlights that it's benzene and doesn't look like just 3 single bonds and 3 double bonds.
Well, yeah, that is true. It has a.
Because, like, you could also just replace all the carbons with nitrogen and have the same structure, kind of. Like,
But you would
that would
see ends
technically
in there.
not violate any rules,
The thing is,
but it wouldn't be benzene.
when you have it has resonance, which means that it in a way has 3 double bonds just on all the bonds at the same time.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it too much. I think it just looks really nicely. Now that I saved it in the wrong place. But yeah, the circle one is more accurate. I must the explanation. That's for future. The circle one's more accurate. The hexagon, the 3 lines, I just like more because it looks nicer in my head.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I can't take that from you, but...
It is the coolest molecule. The coolest organic molecule. Because as we all know, the coolest molecule in general is the helium dimer. I don't know if you're all familiar with the concept of a helium dimer.
I think it's kind of funny that you're, like, subconsciously obsessed with American currency. We got nickels, we got dimers, like...
No, but helium dimer is a polar molecule. So you know that
Yes.
helium is the least reactive element, right?
Yeah,
The least, and it's like not close. Helium reacts with nothing.
yes.
Well, helium dimer is just 2 helium atoms, and it's 2 helium atoms like at 5,000 picometers, which is a lot for atoms. That's like a really big distance. So it's basically
It's like holding hands across a football field.
yeah, it's basically like calling it a helium bondant. I mean, yes, it's technically a molecule. It's a van der Waals molecule because it doesn't have a normal fucking bond. But it's really funny because it's just 2 helium atoms. 2 helium atoms.
This is-
they're not
This
bound.
is a molecule. In the same way, putting a slice of bread on opposite sides of the earth is a sandwich.
Yeah, very much. Actually, you know what? That's a spot on analogy. Yeah. And I just love the helium dimer for that reason, because it shouldn't exist. It doesn't exist. The fact that we even have a name for it is a lie. It was a mistake. Oh, right. I remember what I've added. I've added the thing to list all the subfields and give them a description. That would mean I would need to give a description to them all. And right now I'm not in the right headspace to do that. I'm gonna collect it later on the library Discord server.
I got a question. Why is spaceship design in Factorio so difficult?
It is fun.
Like,
I do say they did a really good job with the DLC.
my favorite part of Factorio is when it becomes Kerbal Space Program. Low key.
No, but I do like that. I think they done a really good job with the DLC because if you exclude Gleba, of course, it is very different from the base game, but still feels like Factorio.
It's Factorio, but more Factorio per Factorio.
Exactly. Other than Gleba, of course.
Yeah. We don't like Gleba.
No one likes Gleba.
Unfortunately, they put all the good stuff behind Gleba, like the rocket launcher.
Out of all the things, Rocket Launcher feels pretty... Like, Biolab is behind Gleba. That's the one I'm the most obsessed with.
The rocket launcher is what lets you traverse to Aquilo. Because of the asteroid size.
Oh, I suppose. Wait, there was...
You kinda need Gleba to finish the game.
Well, you could also just, research the ammo damage forever. Eventually it'll be strong enough.
Unfortunately, we don't have that kind of time.
Wait, there's something I'm forgetting, because I remember there was the Biolab, the Spidertron, the rocket launcher, and there was something else that I remember was really good and locked behind Gleba.
The white inserters.
Oh, right. I've never used them. I guess why. I wonder why I've never used them.
Man, if only there was. No, where is it? There it is. Where's the? Oh, the asteroid reprocessing.
Oh, so you can have,
That's
first of
there
all,
too.
you can have renewable calcite on LV, which is meant to.
Yep. What's the other one?
it's-
Oh yeah, transport belt capacity, fish breeding.
Oh, fish
Common
breeding,
sense.
yeah! Oh, fish, damn, they look fish breeding behind Gleba.
Yeah.
Man, that
Health
sucks.
too.
Oh, damn, infinite health.
Yeah.
Man, all the good stuff is behind Gleba.
Yeah. Epic quality. And by proxy, legendary quality. Like, they really just said, you know what? Anything worth having, you have to go to Gleba for. The refined flammables and stronger explosives is too.
Oh, that's the thing, it doesn't realize
Oh,
it.
not asteroid reprocessing. Advanced asteroid processing. Asteroid reprocessing is behind Vulcanus.
Wait, which one is the one that gives you calcite? And what does the other one do?
Asteroid reprocessing turns asteroid chunks of one type
Oh,
into
another.
another.
Ah, now I remember, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then advanced asteroid processing splits the yield, and so like with metallic asteroids you get 10 iron ore and 4 copper, and then with the carbonic asteroid you get 5 carbon, 2 sulfur, and then with the oxide asteroids you get 3 ice and 2 calcite. And you also get advanced thruster fuel and oxidizer, which just gives you a way higher yield in exchange for needing more water.
Are we adding organic chemistry as a subfield? Yes, we are. That's because there's gonna be some resources on it soon. Hopefully. Ish.
Organic chemistry, what is this, Gleba?
There wasn't even an elaborate joke there. You just like insulted Galeba and I chuckled.
Yes.
That's my instinct at this point. I just hear someone making fun of Gleba and it lights up my day.
Ah, Gleba sucks! Cue laugh track. Yeah, like that.
There we are. What chemistry subfields exist in chemistry right now, which will definitely be added? I don't know which definitely will be added. The rule for adding subfields is subfields only get added once there is a justification for them, because otherwise I would just spend way too many hours adding different types and figuring out what counts as a subfield, what doesn't. So for now, these three exist because there are already resources on them, and these three exist because there will be resources on them. Simple as it could be. That's how it works. I think I have a headache, so I think I'm gonna go. I don't think I'll be able to survive till the end of this stream because I won't be productive.
What did you eat?
I was about to say that I'm gonna go buy food before going to sleep. I haven't really eaten well. I don't have food, so. Hi there, DDB. Hi, welcome.
Yeah, go to the grocery market and get some stuff.
Oh no, I'm way too exhausted to cook. I'm gonna get some fast food.
No, not cooking. I mean, like something like a bread or something. I don't know. I'm Dutch.
Make a sandwich.
But yeah, no, but something like you can just eat before going to sleep, so your body gets some energy out of it. It will help with headaches.
That is the plan. That is the plan. Anyway, tomorrow we will hopefully get some more solid progress done in the video. And for now that's it. For everyone who hasn't yet, check out the library. It's there. And if you have some input, do let me know. And for now that'll be it. Thank you so much for watching and have a great day.